good time zone artifacts. And a happy birthday to all of those around the world. We're back with another week that's mostly the same. Honkai, followed by Arknights. But we are also back with this week starts the return of reading Honkai Star Rail series. A 2-week return. There was pretty much, yeah, exactly 2 weeks of worth of books for this update. Back to the Night of Beauty, he wishes. I'm not giving that guy my time of day. No, we're going to do the March event first and foremost and see where we go from there. There was also this other event, much shorter one, only like a week long. I started doing it just so we wouldn't miss it, and honestly, no one's missing anything. It's pretty boring, actually. It's just a daily, like, a new level unlocks every day, and it's just effectively Pokemon Snap, but without the charm of Pokemon Snap, I guess. I never played Pokemon Snap, but it's boring. You just take pictures of trash cans, and there's like 4 animations all the trash cans have. But hey, free materials. I guess that's good. I'll switch over once it's at the reset. Due to the ping issues, okay. Wabam. Yeah, the last days open up now, but I'm not even gonna waste time with that. We're just gonna go straight to March. I did do Divergent Universe to unlock, to do more planar farming, and got not a single good planar from it. It was a waste of time.
A little longer in this body.
This place is so warm. It's like a giant.
And the dragon
Passed the second sword trial. They wanted us to get pedals adrift, so we need more strength and tenacity. And we're working on tenacity, yes. Give up, you can't beat me. Do you want me to beat you? Maybe you shouldn't talk. Alas, it all fell on me in the end. The conversations in this are very strange. Come on. Feel like it's I don't know, a type of comedy that isn't translating well? I don't know. March 7th, a new book of sightseeing Starskiff, journeying through the streets of Starskiff Haven. Even if it's the Star Watcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven that you walk through every day, observing the daily scenery from a different perspective will still bring a wonderfully strange yet familiar feeling. Would you like me to take a picture for you? Remember to make me look cute.
I learned so much today. Well done. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but then encountered a familiar figure. Wah wah. Well, long time no see, Eleazar and Miss March 7th. Long time, still busy busting ghosts. There are fewer Heliobus-related jobs than before, though they've been replaced with other matters. It's been a while, what are you doing here? I'm taking a break at Starskiff Haven, just watching the Starskiff sail one by one. It's really relaxing. Being a Tin Lord's Commission judge is pretty stressful too, I bet. Have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March 7th? I started picking up a Shinjo swordplay, so there's been some academic stress and social stress. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and that IPC busybody. Yeah, I think I get the gist of it, so it's not easy trying to master a school's swordplay in such a short time. No wonder Miss March 7th is stressed out. I know some evil warding swordplay, so if you need some help... Huh. You can't even hold your sword steady. Don't you think you're overestimating your skills? Sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands. Oh, the timid fry's got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possessed you, you'd have to try real hard to lose to that brat from the seat of divine foresight. Master Yenching is really powerful. You sure you aren't just blowing smoke, Mr. Tail? Huh. As long as I possess someone of extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, I can master the exact same technique. Isn't that the fastest way to do it if you want to learn the brat's swordplay? No, I can't undo the seal. Heh. I guess your desire to help your friend is only worth this much, eh? Thank you both for looking out for me. I wonder, what do you think about this shortcut? There's no shortcuts when it comes to learning. Time is tight, it's a good idea to borrow a save file. Sure. Save file? When you put it that way, it does sound like asking to borrow a hardcore player's save file, but once Mr. Tail leaves, I'll be left empty-handed. You also think it's a bad idea, right? Bah, and here I was trying to be nice. Even if you wanted, I couldn't help you now. Madam Hanyas just sent over a zombie case. Looks like break time's over. We'll talk again, Miss March. Catch you later. Hua scuttles off in a hurry. After giving it some thought, I think there's something to be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestions. When I see Hua again, I should ask for advice from both her and Mr. Tail. Hua will provide 2 assist effects every day. What does that mean? During training, March 7th can receive assistance from companions, enhancing the efficiency of her training and excursions. Starting today, I too will help Miss March with her sword training. Please choose this assist effect. Tenacity and strength plus 50. Heck yeah. We're already close to tenacity, so we'll go with strength. Look, training on the excursion activities to satisfy the effect will be highlighted. Yes. March 7 invited Hua to patrol Fixtrol Garden together. As they are walking, Hua suddenly disappears. March 7 then decides to return to the Pavilion of Cessation. At least there's spiritfarers there. Hua's dead. The quieter the place, the more likely one will hear strange noises. March 7 perks up her ears intently.
What do you recommend?
Acuity. Let's get, 15 acuity? Why not? Sounds like she can hear her own voice. But that may be more than your own voice. I'd fast forward, but we might miss new ones. Mr. Xian has his own bookstore, yet he always comes to Starscape Haven to perform storytelling. He truly loves his craft. Whether it has tales of history-wielding heroes or historical epics, March 7 listened with great interest, cheering from time to time. This greatly encouraged Mr. Xian, who, without realizing it, talked until nightfall, his voice growing hoarse. Plus, they move fast enough that it doesn't matter too much. Mr. Xian cannot resist being praised. This is amazing. One more.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
After improving training. Yes. Oh, it's a different one every time. Increases the next training efficiency after performing a incursion by 100%. Increases mood consumption by 200% and efficiency by 400% when training for the first time. Okay. A portable Lunumbra gourd.
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1-in-a-million super talented martial arts genius.
Wow. Back and forth are always practicing crosstalk. We've seen this one. Like that part, I don't understand. You know, he's like, "It's me, Wolf," and then March is like, "You're lying." I'm not. I don't understand it.
I learned so much today.
300 strength. I don't think we're gonna actually win, but hopefully it doesn't matter. March 7th gave up on letting the Helobus absorb emotions in exchange for sword skills. Just then, Waha was leaving because of a certain zombie-related case. Ah, it's you again. Waha, why do you look so dazed? We found 2 zombies near Fixtual Garden recently. Well, zombie might not be the right word. The victims had no Heliobus traces on them, nor obvious external injuries, but they kept repeating some strange behavior. How interesting. Ms. March, please don't patronize me. That could only mean it's cyber zombies. They went cyber psycho. Not everything up would suddenly just make sense just because you tack the word cyber in front of it. The person's still alive, so it's not very nice to call them a zombie. Just like when you and I formed the ghost hunting squad. Or... Okay, yeah, I was like, wait, March was talking to Hua. Just like when you and that guy formed the ghost hunting squad, let's analyze this together. Next up, let's have a resident expert Hua introduce the case. Okay, so something might click if we put our brains together. The first victim is a war dance combat registrant. Their muscles were rigid when they were discovered. Their arms were stretched out in front of them, and they were muttering all sorts of exercise rhymes. The second victim is also a war dance combatant. He's a former Cloud Knight proficient at the spear. He was discovered practicing pole vaulting with his spear. Neither of those two seem strange. The victims have something in common. They're both war dance contestants. It appears the culprit is expressly choosing war dance contestants as their targets. You're a participant too. So I'll be the next target then? You should give the analysis a rest first and let us finish talking. Besides the fact that they're participants, they also had a similar characteristic. They're both fools who went to the Fixtual Garden to poke around after reading a message on the Lofu's ghostly grove. These victims believed that fictional garden's vengeful gloom would temper their skills and decided to train here before their matches started. And in some attempt to harness the worldly energies absorbed there. People still believe this mumbo jumbo in this day and age. Finally, these two were shooed home by the Ten Lords Commission's Spirit Pharaoh on duty, Uncle Jiu. They started acting funny the following day. Mystery solved, Uncle Jiu's the murderer. Wait, they didn't die though. It must be Heliobas. Yeah, I'm guessing it's an escaped Heliobas that's up to no good. I think I've seen something similar in a story in a Mersha. Does this Uncle Jiu have two disciples and one of them got bitten by a zombie and the other got charmed by a female ghost? Our Uncle Jiu has no disciples. Cut down on your Mersha addiction and touch some grass. But since you want to join the war dance, you must be careful. Don't forget to contact me if anything happens. Good luck, Hua Hua. Hope you catch the culprit and close the case soon. Goodbye. Hua Hua scuttles off in a hurry. If that Heliobas targets war dance contenders on purpose, how about we try our luck at fictional garden when we've got time? We might be able to help Hua Hua. Midnight Paranormal Hunt is now available as an excursion. One day until. We have 300 strength. We need 500. I don't think we're gonna get this. We have one day. That's not gonna help us. Cyber Compass. Let's do that.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
At least we got that part. Yay, starting from today, we can go to Fictional Garden, Midnight Paranormal Hunt. Paranormal Hunt only restores our mood, but also increases strength and tenacity. Sick. Maybe we will have enough. Maybe they pre-planned everything to work out perfectly. It's kind of like the classroom event from Reverse 99. It is, you're right, yeah. Except Jessica is way better than March. Jessica was a fun, unadjusted centaur, and March is just March. Poha receives a Spiritfarer's report of Hawker's hollowing in Sphyxtal Garden. March tags along.
How should I go about this?
The area suddenly fogs up, and unfamiliar market stalls start to pop up. Their shelves laden with various precarious or precious treasure. Translucent tourists jostling about. A ghostly crowd. Could this be the ghost market of Fictional Garden? Hua lightly tugs at March 7th, hinting for her to stay close. March 7th decides to... So we can get tenacity, acuity, or a little bit of both. Honestly, maybe we should get some higher tenacity to unlock something quicker? I don't know. Buy some snacks at the market for Hua. Such another worldly taste. You introduce March to the Heliobus, who calls itself the Chess Ghost. It intends to teach March how to play Pathfinder. I love that TTRPG. The Heliobus set up puzzles after puzzles, while March solved puzzles after puzzles. Congratulations on your graduation. The sword training is... If only sword training was this easy. I should note, I've never actually played Pathfinder. Well, we didn't get enough strength. Not even close.
Test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves.
How do we... What happens if we lose?
Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
Ah, yes. Flaming potent tea, I remember.
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do that drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Flaming potent tea, I don't even think it's alcoholic. Do you have any other tricks?
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Well, at least we got 2 upgrades, I suppose. But will it be enough?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Less Carbs, Wasp, yeah! Awesome!
Okay, yeah, she slaughtered this thing, never mind.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Less Carbs, Wasp, not very sportsmanlike.
Well, she was. She should still win as long as she actually focuses on the robot. There we go. March, your sword is also cheering for you.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. But it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Congrats.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinaifen into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
How did Guinaifen convince you to do that?
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident. So what's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Immersia stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yep, those who boast they'd win usually end up losing. So did you just randomly throw out a number for your odds?
Oh, you got me.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Yeah!
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Lofu.
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Amber Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because like the IPC carry swords too. I mean, these are spears in this case, but still. They also use melee weapons, so I'm not really sure why he doesn't think melee weapons are useful.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Pass the final test. Okay, we got two new things. Molten Lapis has a chance to be triggered at the start of the turn, unleashes powerful sword pressure via miasmic conflagration, dealing damage to an enemy.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Yeah, are we just gonna keep pushing for the strength? I guess so. By the end of this, March is gonna be ripped. March and Huaha ran into a pompous heliobus. I was once brought to justice for slaying countless people. If the both of you can retrieve me the treasured sword forged by my friend 6 centuries ago, I'd be willing to lend my aid. With such an epic swordmaster aiding one's cause, surely no opponent could be left alive.
How should I go about this?
Interesting. 40 strength but minus 30 mood. 25 strength or 25 tenacity. I don't think we can lose. I don't think we should lose the mood right now, because I think we'd get less efficient after this. So we might go with the tenacity, actually, just to get some free tenacity.
Okay.
Not making promises lightly is perhaps a good choice. What was that? Oh no. She got like a random boost of strength there.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
After helping Huahua gather evidence related to the zombie case, March 7 thinks the culprit is hidden in a fictional garden. Doctors of Chaos ponder the encounters nihility. They attempt to resist meaningless existence and prove to the Eon that... That's interesting. Helios is focused specifically on attacking war dance contestants, as expected. You encounter something. Whoa, this is amazing. You've got a spiritual light gushing out of your crown. To have the physique of a martial prodigy at such a young age, you're a martial genius who only appears once in a century. You should stop lavishing her in praise. She might actually believe you. What do you mean? I'm a born natural genius. As long as you let me attach onto you, your core meridians will be instantly activated, allowing you to attain a century's worth of effort in no time. Victory at the war dance will be a cakewalk. Trying to appeal to my competitive spirit, no can do. Stop cowering in the shadows and show yourself. Alright, you got me. Honestly though, I'm a master of the martial arts across all schools. Just let me touch your head and you'll be able to impart all my skills to you in a blink of an eye. At what price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and sputtering gibberish, is it? Forget it, I'm not learning any of that. You don't want to? I'm afraid that's not up to you. I give my lessons free of charge and you have no choice but to learn them. All that March 7 can see before her is darkness, countless martial arts of myriad unarmed styles all surging into her mind. Unfortunately though, not a single move is related to swordplay. Ah! Fear not, Miss March, here I come! I was almost too late. Thank goodness you were here, Huahua. Has that overly enthusiastic heliobus been subdued? Yes, I have subdued the vagrant heliobus in the Lunumbra gourd. I can't move any of my arms or legs. And I'll apply a talisman to you, and then you should have a good rest. Sometime later. Yeah, I think I've gotten to the bottom of this zombie mystery. This Heliobus preyed on the competitive will of the contenders to challenge or to channel all its martial mantras into their minds. How to raise your arms and legs, how to move your body, infinite information shorting into your mind non-stop. No pity we're not like Heliobi. Such a massive magnitude of information will only overload our minds and render us immobile. The body can't keep up with the mind. While it was just a short time, I felt like I could see everything, hear everything, and I couldn't do a single thing. So this is what it means when the body can't keep up with the mind? Now that you've recovered, I should be getting back to seal this Heliobus. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Hua Hua. Hua Hua scuttles off in a hurry. I was thinking about spending some time with Hua Hua today, but she's got stuff to do. Let's chat again next time. It's draining being possessed by Heliobus. Let's go grab something tasty to eat. Her effects have been enhanced. Is that where was math? We need one more training of swords of strength after this. Unless we do strength now. Yeah, that would give us up really high. Yeah, I guess we should just finish off that. I guess that's fine.
I'll fight 10.
Chin-Chang invites you in March 7th to the game parlor to play Celestial Jade. Launch the player after you, keep an eye on the players across from you, and you'll be good to go. You won again, it's fun to play Celestial Jade. When are they gonna make a Celestial Jade, like, minigame? I feel like that should be a no-brainer. Yeah, ha. Master, I've done it. Don't even try to fool me with the skewers you just bought. Ah, got found out. Two days until sword trial. Petals adrift. Sword move cutting cold improved. Unleashes more sword ki via wind-borne jade bloom, dealing damage to random single target enemies.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
So this does damage to the target the lowest HP, whereas Duskvine Tangle, causing a single enemy target to enter the Autumn Laureate state and take a dot, as well as have it deal damage one time. I don't know. We could either focus on getting tenacity up. Although 500 tenacity, we're not going to get that. Yeah, we're not going to get 500 tenacity, so we might as well try and get another lower level move. We'll do Apricot Petalfall.
Let's do this!
Been invited by several Spiritfarers to play a spirit summoning game. In the eyes of the Ten Lords Commission staff, spirit summoning is nothing but a game of superstition that tests the tenacity of the physical. But after March 7th asks how she can improve her sword skills, the Spiritfarers slowly begin to nudge the planchette ever so slightly. March 7th decides to obtain the answers that she wants.
What do you recommend?
The strength to move a mountain. Employ tactical wile and use force while the Spiritfarers aren't paying attention, or signal tail to sneakily possess her and pretend to be a spirit. Yeah, we have enough strength for now. It's good dexterity.
Huh?
Wah is a dum-dum, the spirit, Don't stop, more footwork. Believe in your own white lightlessness. But I just had milk tea. Master, help. Milk teas aren't very heavy. But I drank one that was full of sugar. So you were faking it all before? It's real, it's all real. Wow, I'm practically flying. While we run red lights zooming like this, what an idiot. What am I just thinking? I'll come save you when the green light goes on. Stop joking around.
Wonder what I'll run into today!
March 7th was possessed and paralyzed by Heliobus that liked to teach people. Thankfully, Huahua arrived to save her. The Ten Lords Commission has sealed away that Heliobus, who's always eager to act as a tutor. It won't be harming anyone anymore. The war dance participants who fell to his antics are also slowly recovering their senses. It's all thanks to you and that guy, and that this mini Heliobus war has been quelled. Thanks to you too, Huahua. No wonder you're a Ten Lords Commission judge. You had something you wish to say last time. It's about when Mr. Tail said that the memories of swordplay practice could be channeled into me. I have to admit that I was a teensiest bit tempted, just a tiny bit. My idea's pretty decent, eh? I wanted to have Mr. Tail help me out then, to at least learn a move or two, but I was too embarrassed to admit it. No one can withstand the temptation of a shortcut. You also rejected industrial learning. Luckily, Hua Hua was too busy to let you have your way. I don't know what industrial learning means, but okay. No one can resist the temptation of a shortcut. That's not really true. I mean, I just resisted it in the end. If I hadn't run into that Helioabyss, I wouldn't have understood the sheer distance between my knowledge and the mastery of swordplay. That's what not a shortcut to. There's not a shortcut to learning swordplay at all. Yeah, I very much agree with Miss Marsh on this. Though I've heard of a much milder and safer method that the Garden's messengers have, that can shove non-existent swordplay memories into your mind. In that case, would you still refuse? That's not right. I might still decline. I think that I had to put my own thought into it and experience it for myself to eventually turn Master Yin Qing's sword and Master Yun Li's sword into March 7th sword. You make a good point there, girlie. If my journey was nothing more than a copy-paste process, I'd never be able to surpass the two masters. Sounds like you've had quite the epiphany. For me to be waxing philosophical prose of wisdom, that should mean I've attained new heights with my swordplay, am I right? Spouting passages from a self-help book makes you all enlightened now. If you really think you're all that, you should be treading even harder on your swordplay. Yeah, I've got a block of free time after attending to this matter. Miss March 7th, if you need help taking on Scott, come see me anytime. Mr. Tail and I will definitely help you out. Sure, thanks, Wawa and Mr. Tail. Now guaranteed to provide rare assist effects. Cool. Each action additionally increases strength and tenacity by 9 when performed for the first time, or increasing mood consumption by 300, but efficiency by 500. Just keep doing that one, because I mean, it's the best one, really.
I'll fight 10!
Nice. I wonder what triggers that boost, if it's purely random or not. Good to get that. That boosted it by 100, which is huge for us. That definitely gave us a free unlock just now.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there.
How does he have connections there? We drove him out.
However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
You're graduating already?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yenqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yenqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now!
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this!
Okay, but if Yinqing loses this, that's really embarrassing.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Yinqing's supposed to be the apprentice of General Jing Yuan, and he's gonna lose to March, who's been training for like a week.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what?
Sword, heed me!
Awesome!
Punish evil!
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what?
You're all in on it! I'm just warming up.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what? Oh, I get it!
I failed.
Yikes. Master Yinqing, did you go easy on me? Haha.
Not bad. You've made
Lone
it this
Wolf
far, Miss
achievement.
March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
Congrats.
Ha! I told you compliments make me better.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
No.
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Select a story direction. Defeat him fair and square with your sword. Maybe there's another method we can use. Huh? What is that? Does that mean like use her bow form? But why would we do that?
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Go to Arm Alley and engage in the promised duel. Win 10 battles with only one character on the team. Oh. You gave me that free achievement, huh? Pretty much.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are here.
Deja vu, Scott. Deja vu.
Oh, well, it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Well, this is the place he lost a bet and barked like a dog after all.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me.
It's a core memory.
That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor. They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Are you even seeking revenge on the right person?
Right person? No, I want to enact revenge on the entirety of Alroom Alley.
Also, it's Arm Alley, not Avroom.
But then, wait, where does bullying the owner of the Sleepless Earl fit in with all of this?
Ah, shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry? I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
Spare me the lecture, you're not getting back what you lost. Also, I like March's face.
No, you won't.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of.
Hopefully we're strong enough. It'd be really embarrassing if we lost right now. That'd suck.
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, wasp, death! Yeah! Oh, I get it! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, wasp, death! Awesome!
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others! Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it!
But let's not forget about our bets.
Yeah, let's not forget our bet!
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
Stay silent, hinting at him.
Hey, remember what you said? What about squealing like a pig?
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right! But before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink. Oink. Oink, oink. Oink.
Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue. Gosh, if I was Scott, I would never come back to the Shinjo ever again. Check out my moves. Mr. Shiin should be preparing an epic tale about my awesome sword moves. Complete endings. Way of the Primaveral Blade Sword Spar. March 7th is squaring up to sword fight using martial arts she learned. So there's multiple endings? Oh my gosh. Can you witness this ending in the Escapade Ghosts, Ghouls, Wraiths, and Whites? Can you witness this ending with the Escapade Codex Mystique? Escapade Panacea Divinis? Escapade Spiritus Ex Machina. So, what was Ho-Ho's storyline an actual ending if we like focused more on the excursions for that? Would there have been an actual story there? Although I felt like we got this story because we got her final upgrade. I wonder. But they're all called escapades, so they must be tied in with the other characters. Also, okay, Escapade's Ghost one is the same image utilized when we were made a choice by how we wanted to complete the story. So that's interesting. Escapade Spiritus Ex Machina, that's Silverwolf. I recognize that. I think Codex Mystique is Chingja, actually. And then Panacea Divinus, maybe Yukong, or I guess she's the only Foxian we have since Ting Yung is MIA. Interesting. No hints on how to do it.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me
Oh,
better.
here we go.
So remember to say lots of nice things.
Oh, of course, I forgot about the new guy. The new Foxian guy. Zhao Cho, I believe. Oh, and that other... Oh, so that other ending must have been... Yeah, when we were given the options of how we wanted to complete the story, that other ending must have been Huahua's ending. Okay. I was wondering... I thought it was maybe like use her bow to fight. I see now what it was actually asking us to do. Okay. March 7, complete the story through various sword art escapades, different Shinjo escapades, companion assists, sword art antidotes, and even different ways to ultimately finish the story. Each time the story is completed through a sword art escapade, March 7th will gain a Trialed Insight, which will enhance her stats when she starts a new round of training. After completing the story through Sword Art Escapade, the final reward feature for that specific escapade will be unlocked, allowing you to quickly explore different story endings. This really is like that event from Reverse 99. Alright, if different people were to practice sword play with you, different stories will unfold, right? I was just wondering if there was a chance to have adventures with other buddies. Heck yeah, let's have an adventure with Chingcha. So there's rewards for getting her all of her stats to 500. Master moves up to 30. Master 30 moves, achieve innate artistry ascension, and then getting each of the endings as well. Or no, not the endings. Adventure missions, rather. Okay. So it says we completed Ghost Ghouls, Wraiths, and Whites, which technically we did, but we didn't see the ending. Click here to rewind just before the final trial to try out different endings. So, increase all initial stats to 70, raise cat mood to 150, oh that's nice. Increase all initial and max training levels by 1. Yeah, let's rewind and see, I guess, the ending for that one. After rewinding, you'll return to the moment right after the final trial confirmed to rewind. Running back the clock to when March 7 just passed the final sword trial.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've...
Oh!
Congrats.
Ha! Height!
With yours?
Yeah. But... Look, yeah.
Those experiences will...
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to...
So yeah, we did beat him fair and square. So now we can use Huahua.
Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways. Do you feel any closer to...
Oh, yes, absolutely!
Go talk to Huahua. Who's right there? Wow.
You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you defeat him. Thanks, Huahua. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC mechs. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
But seriously, didn't he kick Scott's butt already? So why is he back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
Some don't.
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying. Revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, if that's how I beat him, it'd be a little less satisfying.
So what would be your ideal way to teach him a lesson?
Actually, I have no idea.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Any ideas, Mr. Tail?
Listen, kid, I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
Rules are made to be broken.
Hey, cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool catchphrases to me. I'm a heliobus, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal.
Are you planning to possess Scott?
Just possessing him won't be enough. I'm gonna get inside his head. Oh, just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
I'll leave it to you then, Mr. Tail. Following Mr. Tail's advice, Waha made some preparations, and then you head towards Arm Alley.
Well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a threatening letter? Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence. You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us.
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me.
Huh? So you didn't understand it this whole time?
What the heck did you just say?
Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. You must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark. I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi. Seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts. Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead?
What is happening?
Looks like this is Scott's mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
Explore Scott's inner world. Oh my gosh. Who knew? Who knew we needed to learn about Scott's deep and intricate backstory?
Scott, get your butt over here.
This guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? We're sleeping.
Sleeping? How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later.
Holy crap. Don't you understand, Scott? It's the free market. It's the invisible hand. The free market, Scott. Don't you get it, Scott?
Pafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Pafana breaking his leg while playing Skydart, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
You idiot! Aren't you and Pafana competing for the captain position on the Skydart team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy, aren't you? Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the Lone Wolf? And our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
So Scott's the last name. Interesting. Okay.
Well, little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Wait, what?
Wild. Holy crap.
Oh, so that's how it is. Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you.
That's...
I apologize.
That's kind of psychotic.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It seems his most twisted desires aren't here.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Ah, the old guy got caught!
I knew this day would eventually come. Wow. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh, man! This guy is heartless! The old guy looks like he's about to cry!
I'm so proud of you.
Proud?
Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
Hey, Scott, my best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
Ha ha ha! So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. No one will ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog. Could it be that Rakshmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
Of course, Ashavat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
But if your whole creed is being a lone wolf, how could you actually love someone? How did Scott even have a kid to have Scott?
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
All these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
You like me, don't you?
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like your straightforward style.
Yeah. I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found your weakness.
Gotcha! Gotcha off guard!
Wait, what?
I recorded everything! You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
What the?
Well... Alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
What the heck?
Okay,
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh, he's such a jerk!
This guy Long Kong Rakshmi into falling in love with him? It's kind of impressive. But also, he's a complete sociopath.
Is that a wolf? Wait. No, that must be Scott himself.
He wishes he was a wolf.
The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire. Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission? Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, a certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those meaningless credits. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Ha! What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
This man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. A lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey!
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Again, I see through you.
Oh, I've got the tag thing.
Together as one.
That's half the work.
Like flames till everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Your answers?
What does it do again? Just does damage, okay.
Set the seas aflame! We came together.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Fight to live!
I'm asking questions. Mediocre.
A quick divination.
Free will, or was...
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Test. 0 points.
I see through you.
Stand in position.
Converge and awaken.
Joining the battle. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
That's half the work.
Answer me. Free.
Attack detected.
I weep for the departed.
Well, it's nice that all these guys are weak to fire.
It too shall fall.
We came together.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Test. 0 points.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Specialist Scott! Specialist Scott! What's the matter?
Oh.
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. Then you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
Hey! March 7th! What did you do to Specialist Scott?
Me? I didn't do anything. Seriously. Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
You didn't drain all of his emotions, did you?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted desire. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Do Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
You've managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf. You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think. Look, it's kicking in now. Oh!
Specialist Scott, what's wrong with you?
Specialist Scott, snap out of it!
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
You're incredible. Good thing you're on our side.
Yeah, you'd ought to remember it's best not to make an enemy out of Wahwa.
Don't bite me, Specialist Scott!
Run for your life! Specialist Scott has gone insane!
Several IPC workers take off immediately, and Scott pursues them on all fours.
Aw, I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
This brief interlude is concluded. There's just a feral man on the loose in Shinjo now. Hua and Tail use Shinjo's Heart Snatcher technique.
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Excited for Chingcha. Slacking. Actually, can we? How does this work? Can we like time rewind so much made the bet with? No, I didn't want to do that. That's not what I wanted. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Can I forfeit this round? There we go.
Master Yenching, Master Yun Li, you're teaching rocks.
So I thought
Shame
activate
my
escapade
body can't
meant
keep up with my brain.
we'd get the new the new bonuses. I guess those are just automatic. So now we want to do this one. A slacking diviner is set to organize the forbidden books in the Divination Commission's repository. So we have to restart. Like, we have more stat bonuses, I guess?
Like, did I really just learn that?
Yeah,
I
we have more
pretty
stat
awesome after
bonuses.
all.
But we do have to also restart from the beginning. So there's that's interesting. I thought we'd keep all the stuff we unlocked. I guess not. I guess we'll try and get the ones we've not done before, just so that we can.
today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but the Divination Commission's repository might have some texts that can help her. Is that you, Chingcha? I don't think I've seen you taking your work seriously before. It seems you have greatly misunderstood me. I'll have you know that I've always taken my job extremely seriously. I just happen to slack off for a few hours every now and then. Are you here at the Divination Commission to see the Master Diviner? We're here to see you, of course. To see me? Let me be clear, I will happily chat, but if you come to me with work... Out of the question. You really do understand me. Wait, you're not planning on kicking back and drinking Star Taro tea, bubble tea while you watch us diviners work ourselves to the bone, are you? Then you make some ridiculous social media post about this being just another day in the Shinjo Fu or something, right? You've gotten the wrong idea, Miss Chingcha. I came to Divination Commission Repository in search for the ultimate sword technique. You're looking for a sword technique? I don't know what you mean. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and that IPC busybody. I don't know a thing about sword fighting. But if it's a book you're after, I can be of some assistance. We're counting on you. Hold on, you know the rules. The Master Diviner has gone to the Yuchui Shinjo to meet the General Yao Guing face to face. However, she has already pre-planned her daily workload for the entire next month thanks to her planning for everything scenario. As if that wasn't bad enough, you know the Alchemy Commission's new Cauldron Master, don't you? As soon as she started her position, she waved her hand and ordered that the forbidden books confiscated from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were brought to the Divination Commission repository for sealing. Before I knew it, I was absolutely buried in work. I get the feeling that all these jobs have something to do with books. That's right, our smart little March 7 has already figured it out. I see. You have come to the Divination Commission in search for a book, and I am in the process of organizing books here. Isn't that just perfect? It's almost as if I'm getting fire. I mean, we'll be the best partners in the cosmos has ever seen. You were going to say free labor, weren't you? We've known each other for so long, and you still treat me like a stranger? As if I could make a visitor work for me, you two would be here on an undercover visit to experience the daily life in the Divination Commission. Let's go. We can ask another diviner. Wait, of course, I could not just take advantage of you two like that. Rest assured that if you come and help me arrange these books, then you will be given permission to look at all the volumes kept in the Divination Commission. There. If you happen to come across a book recording secret sword techniques, that's a win for you as well. Well, when you put it like that, there's no time to waste. Wait, let's just leave it here for now. It's time for me to finish work. But it doesn't matter if the Master Diviner is here or not. We cannot have rumors about the Divination Commission using exploited labor getting out. Next time, remember to find me during work hours. Xingjia happily leaves the Divination Commission with a skip in her step. She must be going to play Celestial J. Let's come back and check out the Divination Commission later. Increase the next training's efficiency after performing an incursion by 120%. Training additionally increases dexterity and acuity by 5. This effect is lost after performing an excursion. A martial challenge has been sent to the Palace of Ostrom to rear guard it. March 7th, daily sword training has garnered the attention of Lofu Folk Swordsmanship Association, self-named. They will dispatch their prize students to challenge the rising martial star March 7th. The local association has no class at all. Yunli gets March to take the utmost preparations. On the eve of the duel, March 7th decides...
What do you recommend?
to spend the night analyzing combat strategies, to embark on a sword training montage, to do nothing and go to bed early. We'll get the acuity, because we're going to build that up too over time.
I don't think so.
Either planning to more... Okay.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Alright, we'll do acuity next. Focus on your breathing. What exactly is the breathing supposed to be? Do I not know how to breathe? Looks like March 7th isn't great at meditation. Grace and intent of a crane. Might and form of a tiger. Tiger crane dual first stance. Master, come up and hold the camera. I can't hold it any longer.
I learned so much today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Qingzhou put forth an offer of mutual aid to March 7th, allowing March free access to the book repository. The Divination Commission repository holds many soul copies and fragmented records of Cloud Knight's martial arts techniques, covering all sorts of topics. March 7th browsed the materials intently, and after a long period of searching, found something that could be of some use. Let me see, what have you found there? Look at this, Demon Binding Blade Technique. It looks like some of this book is missing, but it's clearly some kind of super powerful secret text. Take a look at what it says at the beginning of this Demon Binding Blade Technique. Does it say something like, if you wish to master this art, you must use your blade to take your own life? It does, what does that mean? It means that if you want to learn this school of swordsmanship, you have to harm your own body. Otherwise, learning this type of sword skill will cause you harm. In other words, it's like work. As long as you are involved in it, it'll harm your body. Would such an evil sword art be strong? I feel bad for the scroll. I feel like the scroll writer has some bad intentions. Not necessarily. Well, what about the 99 Yin incantation? Oh, I've heard of that one. Just from the name, you can tell that this technique is the pinnacle of Yin techniques. Using it grants the user amazing muscle development. Their height shoots to 8 feet, their waist also grows to 8 feet, and their arm circumference does too. Wow. No one can withstand a single blow from such a powerful physique. 8 feet tall is one thing. 8 feet circumference arms and waist, though, is a little crazy. You're just like a ball at that point. You're just a sphere. So are you still a human after you master this? This is martial arts. All that matters is subduing the enemy and taking victory. Who cares if you're still human-shaped afterwards? Naturally, all powerful techniques come with a cost. I've always wanted to ask, who is it that sets these costs? The majority of the incomplete texts in the repository are failed examples of martial research and development. Not only do they require combinations with forbidden potions like those found in the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, some of them even require all the sorts of dangerous weapons. Of course, the martial research of our ancestors was always making progress. Look at this note here. It is possible to master the 99 Ying incantation while still maintaining your human form. It's possible. I want to see what this master has to say. I have indeed discovered a fascinating method. Unfortunately, I do not know enough space. I don't have enough space left on this paper, and it will not fit. Didn't write it in the first place. What a con. Looks like finding a suitable ultimate sword technique for me is not going to be easy. It is clear to me that you wish to subdue your enemy and take victory. Yet you are scared to take on the risks of mastering a martial art. If you ask me, I don't think you absolutely have to accept these risks. After all, most people only fight to win an argument. I don't think that requires a huge cost. The heroes of Immersia stories always rely on intense training and great skills to defeat their enemies. Then their stories end happily ever after. Since when has reality was ever that simple? Is that not realistic? Vengeance, grievances, envy, shame. Humans have many complicated emotions. Do you really think these things in the real world are as simple as I defeat you, you defeat me? If fighting could resolve everything, then there would be nowhere near as many worries in the real world. Reality is so complicated. I'm a diviner after all. I've never believed that winning a battle means that a problem is solved. It's getting late. Let's leave it here for today. It's time to clock out. Good work, you two. Let's see if we can find someone to join us for a game of Jade. Looks like we made no progress again today. Let's have another look next time we're at the Divination Commission. Jinja taught March 7 the trick of procrastination. When March 7's mood is over 80, stats obtained from the training are increased by 30%. Oh snap. Quiet quitting. Reduces mood consumption by 30% and increases efficiency by 50% when training. So we need acuity 50, so like that's good there. We got that covered.
I'll fight 10!
While March 7th is flipping through tomes in the Divination Commission's repository, she receives an interstellar call. The eye on my forehead observes that Chingcha should be near your location. The Master Diviner's voice sounds a little irate. Tell her to open her Jade Abacus. I have something to ask her. Chingcha keeps shaking her head, trying to silently signal to March that she's not here.
How should I go about this?
Chingcha says she's not here, sorry. Chingcha is indisposed at the moment. You can tell me about it. Okay, I'll go open her Jade Adipicus right now. Oh, I didn't actually mean to click that. We'll go with that. Miss March, are you sure you... I was still deciding, but I clicked. I was thinking about mood, but I wasn't 100% sure if I wanted to do mood, but I'll take it, I guess. After improving the training level... Okay, level 3, cool.
Today, you'll face your...
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this? Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's this? Ooh, awesome!
Nice. 200 each. Perfect.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
For every 5 mood remaining after swordplay sessions end, additionally increase dexterity and acuity by 1. Delayed gratification method. Interesting. For every 5 mood remaining, increase dexterity. Sure. Try that out. So 86 divided by 5 is 17. Pretty much. It's giving us 18. So yeah, I guess that's interesting. I guess it's rounding up by a lot. Okay.
That's enough training for today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
The price of mastering the blade is far more complex than success or failure. Just then, Lingsha also arrived at the Divination Commission. Oh snap. I don't really remember what she sounds like. She was kind of sassy though. Oh, if it isn't the little sparrow's 2 little assistants. What are you doing here, Master Lingsha? I previously learned from Chief Alchemist Yulo about that many forbidden texts were lost during the Ambrosial Arbor disaster, and took a lot of work to recover them. The Alchemy Commission is not an organization that should be used to store forbidden texts, so I came here to discuss with the Master Diviner. And then those forbidden texts became my job. I think I helped recover some of those. I heard you mention them before. I remember that you were saying that some of them are quite dangerous and mysterious. They sound like the ultimate sword techniques that we were talking about earlier. I'm not the kind to let others do all the work. I have caused you a lot of trouble, little sparrow. Let me help you with the organizing. Oh wow, thank you, Master Lingsha. If I had known you were such a kind leader, I'd have chosen to go to the Alchemy Commission over the Divination Commission any day. Oh, I'll have to report that to the Master Diviner. No, please don't. Let's just get these books sorted and then we can all play a nice game of Jade together. As the group busied themselves and time passed silently, the job came to an end. It was at that moment the group noticed that March 7th had been doing something. Oh no, Master Lingsha, please take a look at what's happened to March 7th. This girl must have accidentally opened one of her forbidden texts. Chingsha, you close the book up and I will prepare an incense to bring her to her senses. I'll handle the forbidden text now. Can I help? Go and sit Miss March up. She has slipped into an illusion caused by the forbidden text. You'll have to try and call her back with your voice. You lift the unconscious March 7th to a seated position. Her lips are moving slightly, as if she is trying to say something, so you close your eyes and listen closely to hear what she's saying. That guy. March. This blade is now my tomb. The blade demon remains here alone. That never happened to you. Thousands of years, they pass like a dream. Before we know it, we pass on. Hang in there. It's not that serious, is it? A moment later, you managed to awaken March from the illusion with the help of Lingsha's awakening incense. I see you're finally awake, Miss March. I'm so sorry, I should have not been so careless and let you come in contact with such dangerous objects. I'm fine, thank you all for your concern. That book is called the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll. I can see why you would be curious, Miss March. In that book, I was the Blade Demon, and the Blade Demon was me. I once stabbed and wounded an honorable man in battle that could not escape my guilt. I both thirsted for more martial arts knowledge and felt trapped by the great sword techniques. Finally, I sat meditating before the Blade Tomb before dying a tragic and miserable death. That seems like a long story for something that only took about half an hour. Although when I got to the end of the book, it feels like the story is only half finished, so I was wondering if I could read it again. Miss March, this book is extremely dangerous. I understand, Miss March. Please do not dwell on the book's story for now. Head back home and just focus on getting a early night. Then, next time you come to the Divination Commission, we can discuss it again, okay? Okay. Right, once you're all recovered, I'll get to the bottom of this. Effects have enhanced. Quiet quitting is just really good. Like 80% strength increase, pretty good. I mean, not even pretty good, really good, but 60% for everything and 50% reduction to the mood consumption is really good.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Let's see what March 7th has found. A secret manual more esoteric than jade tiles. This is a type of cyber esoterica. Chingcha reads the introduction. If you want a specific tile, you'll have to listen to audio that enhances your subconscious. All of this babble about high frequencies and manifestation. March 7th doesn't understand a word of it.
How should I go about this?
It's too vague. I've never believed in any of that. Feels like there's not much to lose. Let's try it. I'd rather believe in the readings from the Divination Commission than esoterica. Then you're mistaken. Jade tiles should be a... Don't know why that last section always goes so fast. Just let me read the last two words.
I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Pre-deadline attitude. Training and additionally increases strength and tenacity by 8. So this effect is lost after reporting nutrition. Yeah. Quiet quitting. Always quiet quitting.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb.
Boss detector increases acuity training by 80. For each type of training performing the first session does not consume mood, and the efficiency is increased by 100%. That's pretty good if we want to spread things out, but actually the acuity is perfect because we were about to push into that.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Yeah, we'll do the rest. I think in the long run it'll be better. March 7th finds a book of the missing words and asks Chingcha for the reason. Some people can enter the inner worlds within books and bring items from the real world into that, and items from the book out. Chingcha explains that this book has had its divine weapon removed, which is why it has missing words. Although this is some sort of crime, if you really can remove the divine weapon from the book, March 7th, find a swordsman novel and steal the peerless legendary sword. Find a science fiction novel and steal a star knot. Find a magic novel and take the Omni Staff. We do need that acuity. You know spells? BBD, BBD, bobidi, bobidi boo. What?
I learned so much today.
Time for your second test.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this? White tiger, less carbs, wasp, dead! Azure dragon, white tiger, less carbs, wasp, dead!
I don't feel like these moves are as strong as the other ones. Good to know, though.
Phew.
We'll do, we don't need to get too much, like we get the 500 acuity, we don't need to like go really beyond that, so we'll do some tenacity or something. Although we just got a boost to tenacity. Or acuity, rather.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th encountered danger in the Forbidden Text, but found herself saddened by what she experienced and wants to return to the book once more. Miss March, can you tell me why it is that you want to read Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll again? I originally just wanted to find a powerful sword technique and master an ultimate skill, but after I read the Solitary Shadow Sword Scroll, how do I put it? I want to help him. I want to help the Blade Demon in the book. How would you help the Blade Demon? I don't know right now. The Blade Demon made one mistake and his life was split in two. The first half, he was a nobody, but he lived happily. In the second half, he had mastered earth-shattering skill, yet was cracked with anxiety and miserableness. Also known as misery. I don't think miserableness is usually the form for that word. It's quite a common story. He left his martial arts mastery in these pages waiting for a fated person to come along and pick it up. I just can't help but feel like he wants me to do something. Ah, so your intention to rescue this story that was left abandoned in the pages of a book, young lady. Interesting. I can assist you, but you must first tell me what it is that you intend to do, or I shall not agree. Can you change the destiny of the man in the book? Unfortunately, I'm just a reader, not the author. Why is it that the Blade Demon was able to become such a master and yet never attained the satisfaction of a happy life? Miss March, you remember that the immersive stories that we talked about before, don't you? These stories are always a combination of blessings and tragedies. Using happiness in latter life to make up for the misfortune that was experienced previously, it's like adding a positive to a negative, or return to zero. However, we all know that beliefs like this are just blind optimism. Blessings are real, and so is misfortune. That's right, even if the Blade Demon was able to master an ultimate technique, that would not change the fact that he regrets what he did in the past. I can be a bit of a philistine sometimes, though I sometimes long for the life of a hero. I always think to myself, maybe I'm more suited for a life that isn't fraught with danger, where I am constantly surviving by the skin of my teeth. I think of as the story Living a complete yet unremarkable life is far more appealing to me than cutting someone's arm off and mastering a perfect sword technique before the blade duel. Maybe that's why the blade. Maybe that's what the blade demon wanted too. As the person in the book, his story is already written and cannot be changed. Fortunately, this is not destiny, it's just a book. And actually, the author has no power over the order in which the reader reads the book. Miss March, I know where the second half of the book is. Try reading the second half of the book from the ending to the beginning instead. Interesting. The author is long dead. The reader has the right to read their story however they like. Such a sly and half-baked solution. I don't know if it's half-baked, but it is sly. Master Lingsha, is this how I can rescue this story? Interesting. Let us give it a try. After making time to prepare herself, March 7th began reading the forbidden text. Although you do not know the story inside the book, you must imagine it to be the story of a master. After some time, March awakens in a solitary sword silent book thing. The name's too long and too many S's. The forbidden text changed. Xingqia's convoluted theory was a success. This is exactly the ending that the blade demon... No. I mean the regular mortal wanted. Oh, it's nothing special. It just means the blade demon was a Philistine like myself. Unfortunately, I lost all the skills that I learned from the sword scroll while I was reading it backwards, so I didn't learn anything. I guess that makes sense. Miss March, you read the book from start to finish, then from finish to start. You did gain something. You gained a story. At least now I understand that blindly pursuing power doesn't necessarily work for my character. The repository is organized beautifully. I must thank you all. If there's anything you need in the future, please let me know. You actually have something. I'll tell you again, I don't know anything about sword fighting. Don't worry, Miss Xingqiu. With that twisted logic of yours, I know you're able to help me. Greatly increased her effects and provides an additional extra assist every day. Tenacity 120%. Wow. Although quiet quitting's now at 100%. Why wouldn't we just quiet quit every time?
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. Let's do this!
While March 7th is browsing at the repository, she finds a book on self-criticism. When she comes to her senses, she finds herself in her mind's courtroom where she is both the plaintiff and defendant, and her crime is indolence during sword practice, and the judge is... looks like Xingqiu. This is just the mental courtroom, but March 7th must defend herself and persuade Xingqiu. I call for my witness, practice dummy. I call for my witness, the Celestial Jade. I call for my witness, I request my defense lawyer, Fu Shuwen. That's a good defense lawyer. But maybe we go into strength. Call the practice dummy. Practice dummy might as well be a parrot on the stand. Training increases strength and tenacity by 15. The next training efficiency is in performing after performing an excursion is increased by 200%. I mean, or after performing. Okay, no, we can do that. Yeah, pre-deadline attitude, sure.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Gonna go all in on the excursion so I can go all in the next round on stat increases.
That's enough training for today. I need...
For each type of training performed, the first session does not decrease mood and the efficiency is increased by 160. Now we'll do pre-deadline again to boost strength and tenacity even more.
Another step closer to star crazing. I'll fight 10.
It may not be a sword manual, but a tactical manual is still a fair haul. March 7th studies it for a long time. Jingcha has posed how to beat Scott as the question that tests March 7th's tactical acumen. The law to victory has been decided, and March 7th has thought this through.
How should I go
Sneak
about
away
this?
on the day of their duel and beat a hasty retreat, report this to the IPC executive and have them do the job for me. Have Master Yunli impersonate me, a classic switcheroo. Well, I want the tenacity, although retreating is terrible.
What the?
This is your great escape plan? Yep, got to 500 tenacity, exactly what I hoped for.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter.
The final test. I'm a little nervous.
So,
Come on, March 7th. You got this.
even that slight stat boost we got just from Huahua's stuff actually gave us a lot more points this time. We got 3 level 2 skills. That's really good, actually. Not that we necessarily need any of it, because the fights are really easy. Not really sure what the point of getting all of those extra skills are for.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what? Oh, I get it.
I guess they go with the make the fight go by quicker, but
Come get me.
that's not really a huge deal.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what?
Punish evil.
They don't want people to get stuck? I don't know if you can, but I guess so. Perhaps.
Awesome. Now watch this. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what?
Still feel like the main strength ability is the best one. Probably will make sure to get that every time.
I failed.
Not bad.
Now, I'd love to hear your...
There must be another way. Perhaps we can challenge him to a game of Celestial Jade instead.
Let's do it!
I remember Yan Qing once said, "Do you feel any closer?"
Yes, absolutely.
Talk to Qingcha. Hey, Qingcha.
I'm going up against Scott soon. Do you know why I'm visiting you, Qingchua?
Yeah, with you, me, and him here, the answer is pretty obvious.
We're here to play Celestial Jade.
Yeah, you just have pre-fight jitters, March. Let's play a couple of rounds to help you relax.
Wait a minute. I've been playing with you a lot lately, right? I've actually picked up a few insights. For example, I've been thinking lately that just defeating Scott with my swords might not be enough.
Care to share your insights?
Well, here's the thing. Even if Scott apologizes, do you think he'd actually feel sorry for what he did?
Nah, it's more he's just honoring a bet. Whether it's apologizing or squealing like a pig, I doubt he'd do it willingly.
I mean, does it matter? He comes back a third time, we beat him again. Eventually, he'll just be a shell of a man, and I don't know, give up. It would feel pretty satisfying.
True heroes in Immersia don't merely settle for satisfying.
You're right. Even though I'm not a fan, I'll help you figure something out.
Why don't you fill her in on what happened at Arum Alley earlier?
Qingcha listens to the whole story of Scott's incident with great interest. By the time you finish, you notice that there seems to be a hint of anger on Qingcha's face.
Being a workaholic were a disease, Scott would be in the ICU. It's okay to enjoy your work, but causing trouble in society is another story.
ICU. Don't you mean the ICP? He deserves a good scolding.
Scott really needs to apologize to regular people like me. Come on, March. Let's go find it.
Huh?
Angry Qingcha? What's gonna happen? Can we teleport here? We can.
Well, well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th. And who do we have here with you?
Before you start the fight, I have a few words for you.
Huh? Who do you think you are? Is it like a Xianzhou thing to just show up uninvited?
It's okay if you don't know who I am. Introduce me to him.
Okay. This is the CEO of Dynasty Corps, Miss Qingcha. This is Qingcha, a renowned diviner from the Divination Commission. Is Dynasty Corps... is that what she called... her company? When was that? Was she possessed by a Heliobus? When was that weird fever dream we had with... Was it called Dynasty Corps? I have to look it up. Because if it is, I want to use that reference. If it wasn't... It was perfect. Yeah, this is the CEO of Dynasty Corps.
Don't freak him out. I work as the head of the Divination Commission most of the time.
What's so special about being a diviner from the Divination Commission?
Ignored it completely.
I'm a specialist at the International Peace Corporation. Tell me, what makes you think you're so great? Do you have more minions than me? Or do you earn more credits?
Sometimes I wonder why the game even has choices. But then sometimes they actually listen.
You may not be young, but your mindset is still that of a fresh-faced newbie who spends all their time on work while proudly proclaiming to love their job.
How dare you love your job?
You! Shut up, you!
In my opinion, you enjoy playing the role of a joker, spouting off outrageous opinions just to seem objective and indifferent whenever you feel like it.
Enough! Shut up! What do you know about me? Don't act like you know everything!
Wow, you really got under Scott's skin with just a few words.
Well, you almost got me. I'm here to have a duel, not to debate with you.
Is this really the same harmless little sparrow we all know? More like a ferocious eagle. Diviners are not to be trifled with.
I better not mess with the Divination Commission anymore. That's the spirit. Strike while the iron is hot.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. We're going to do this again, are we?
Let me ask you something. Do you consider the IPC to be your family?
Of course I do! I have so many amazing colleagues there. Have you seen our structure? The Talent Motivation Department makes everything feel even better than family.
Ask Scott to do some soul searching. Tell Scott to ask his underlings. Discuss his contributions and what he gets in return. Ask about the Talent Motivation Department's perks. Ask his underlings, maybe?
Ask your underlings if they honestly feel like the IPC is their family. You consider them your family, but do they feel the same way?
Mr. Scott bosses me around as if he owns me.
A good bro of Scott's.
I own you, and that's what makes us a family, right?
See, Scott? Looks like your bros have different ideas of what family means.
I heard even the lowest ranking Pierpoint folks feel proud of the IPC's success and wealth. But when you really think about it, how much does the IPC's success and wealth have to do with you?
Of course it has something to do with me.
Then tell me, which of the IPC's achievements can you personally take credit for?
I was involved in the Alroom Alley investment project. And right now, I'm in charge of these transport ships. They may not seem like big things, but they can't be done without me.
Except you failed the harm investment project. Question Scott's indispensability. Picture Scott leaving the IPC. Inquire about Scott's personal life. Question the importance of transport ship security. We're tied. Really can't afford to lose this one. Return to the previous round, skip this round, double the results of this round. Oh, interesting. So if we fail, we can return to the previous one? It's either the first two, I feel like, but I'm not really sure. Discuss his indispensability or picture him leaving. I'm gonna go with 2.
You talk about
Nice.
how proud the IPC makes you feel, but have you ever thought that once you leave, you'll be nothing?
I'd be Scott, former employee of the Interastral Peace Corporation.
Now listen to yourself. That's how you want to be known? Is your name just an appendix to the IPC?
Do you find it hard to fall asleep without scrolling through your phone? Do you hit the snooze button every morning? Do you feel useless at work hearing your bosses complaining about your incompetence?
Enough! Stop it!
When you actually think about your life outside of work, only one word pops into your head.
Overtime!
Please, just stop it! Please!
You know, based on my work philosophy, I don't want to say you're not important. In fact, I'd say you are important. As an employee, you should take pride in living a good life for yourself, not just work.
But I don't have a life of my own.
Try to emphasize with Scott. Imagine a better life. Convince Scott to quit his job. Oh my gosh. Listen, buddy. It's time.
What has the cursed IPC done? They've turned a living, breathing human into a heartless machine. Scott, take my advice and leave the IPC.
But I don't have a choice.
Yes, Scott. You do have a choice.
You consider yourself superior to others. You have no time for your own life. You lack empathy. You're always worried about being looked down upon, and your self-esteem stems from the status the IPC gives you. Do you really want to live like this forever?
That's so mean! Just an ordinary person struggling, trying to survive. Don't you feel a twinge of guilt saying nasty stuff like that?
Of course I do. Because I'm just an ordinary person too. Now, Scott, welcome back to the world of ordinary people. Mungming, the owner of the Sleepless Earl, went to great efforts to set up her shop. All so that workers like us can catch a break and find some joy in our lives. What makes you so different from her? How would you feel if you worked so hard to create something, only to have your boss wreck it and overwhelm you with unreasonable demands?
Oh, we were intending to defeat you in a duel and make you apologize to her. But now we see that won't work.
I see. I'll make a genuine, heartfelt apology to her. Enough. I understand. We don't need to carry on with this sword fight. I'm going to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl, and to everyone fully living their lives.
Remain silent. We don't need to... Making him... bringing up the pig part will only potentially set things back.
Thank you, guys. I almost went too far, which would have been a mistake. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to be happy. I'll have some tea, read the paper, and explore the universe.
Heck yeah, Scott.
Okay, without further ado, I'm going to apologize to the owner. Thanks. You've given me a lot to think about. As for this lousy job at the IPC, well, it's time for some serious contemplation. Catch you later.
Scott leaves Orm Alley with his bros and apologizes to the shopkeeper of Sleepless Earl.
I'm so tired. Haven't felt this exhausted in ages. You guys better treat me to something nice, March.
Of course. Thank you, Master Chingchua.
That was a good ending. That was probably better than the base ending, actually. Pretty brutal, but effective. Martial means will not solve the problem. Chingcha will handle things using a more refined approach. I feel like we're only getting 3 Eidolons for this event though, so I'm not really sure where the other Eidolons for March are supposed to come from.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
After Shifu uses a basic attack or skill to attack an enemy, March immediately launches a follow-up attack that deals imaginary damage 60% of her attack to the target. Additionally triggers the corresponding effect based on Shifu's past and gains 1 point of charge. If there's no primary target available to attack, then it attacks a single random enemy instead. Interesting.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off! Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Yeah, there's only 3 Eidolons. I don't know. Unless I'm missing something. Because there's 6 Eidolons. You need 6 total, so that's... I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that's going to work out for us. Hope that ending is canon. Probably not. But I hope so too. That was a good ending. Alright. Let's go fight my arch nemesis, I guess. Try and do this real quick.
This place is so warm. It's like a giant furnace. Success and failure are pretty tough. You keep
To make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
Night of Beauty. You're the one who's...
You're not going to use Guyan to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
Where's the grinding montage?
Weirdo.
We've had grinding montages for this guy like 5 times now.
Until everything burns to ashes!
SAS Perkibi.
Oh wait, he's not weak to imaginary. I thought he was weak to imaginary. So I should okay. I should have kept Acheron because
no need to rush.
They have
Patience
lightning.
breeds
Okay. Restart.
You're not going to use Guyan to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Blade and flight!
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Again.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Rise to the
I
challenge.
see through you.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Confess.
Set to the sea, not flame!
witness.
Yin and yang. A quick divination.
Still waters of oblivion.
Stand in position. Attack!
You're fighting a gentleman.
Practice is over. Swords descend! It came together. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Join the battle.
Bladed flight!
Rise to the challenge.
Let's sign yours.
I see through you.
Stand in position. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to land!
Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang.
Behold, the symbol of pure
How many can you
beauty.
block?
The flesh wound.
Set the seas aflame!
Damage boost. Yes. Oh.
Let the duel commence.
This is more than a battle.
Fight to land! Time for swordplay. Strike with heart. Together as one.
Put forth all your might.
Again. Free will, or was it fate?
Join the battle.
Confess.
Attack
Bear
detected.
witness. To
All
honor.
things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Rise to the challenge.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The flesh
A quick divination.
Rise to the challenge. Stand in position. Attack!
You're fighting a gentleman.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame! Practice is over. Swords descend!
Rise to the challenge.
I
A
will claim
little
victory
worried
for
about
myself.
his damage buffs, but 39%. He's got a lot of. I mean, they just make him stronger every time. It's like.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Set the seas aflame! How many can you block? I see through you. Together as one. Human creations.
Put forth all your might. Bear witness. To honor.
A quick divination. Time for swordplay. Yin and yang.
Let the duel commence.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
Join the battle. Attack!
Put forth all your might.
I see through you. How many can you block? Bladed flight!
Free will, or what?
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Behold, this symbol of pure fighting a gentleman.
Yeah, we should probably always make sure, if we can, that Firefly breaks his weakness, because I think that she's going to do a ton of damage if she does that every time.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Actually reset his damage for us. That's
Put forth all your might.
good. I don't know. Did it always do that? Maybe.
Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Honestly, we'll do that one because we need to get rid of that damage buffer.
Set to the sea,
Rise to the challenge.
Still waters of oblivion.
The flesh rule.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No matter. Yin and yang.
Let the duel commence.
Ying Ching is dead.
I won't underestimate the enemy twice.
That's one heal.
Time for swordplay.
Oh, her thing's over. Ah, we should have broken his weakness while we could, actually. Thought it was gonna last longer, I wasn't paying attention.
Behold,
That's gonna set us
symbol
back.
of pure fighting a gentleman.
Stand in position.
Came together.
How many can you block?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Again.
No matter. All things human creations.
Put forth all your might.
Attack detected!
Converge and awaken.
This is more than a battle. Set to the sea,
Rise to the challenge.
Time for swordplay.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
No matter.
Put forth all your might.
A quick divination.
Rise to the challenge.
fight to live!
Behold, this symbol of pure fighting a gentleman.
Something's for every time.
How many can you block? Bladed flight! Swords descend!
Rise to the challenge. Initiate cleanup.
Human creations.
Fushuen's back in business. At least for a second.
Again.
Attack detected.
Destined for oblivion.
Rise to the challenge. Confess.
No matter.
Put forth all your might.
Joining the battle.
Yikes.
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! awaken.
Don't give her a shield. Give Fushuin a shield. Fushuin's dead. Oh my gosh. They always get me right at the end. Oh my gosh, she summoned everyone back.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Rise to the challenge. Let's try courage. Put forth all your might.
God, I hate
Let
that guy
me
so
stay
much.
here a little longer in this body.
Oh my god.
Success and failure are pretty
I guess we could have tried one more time. Immortal's Delight. Give me strength. Cloud of Doubt.
Night of Beauty.
You're not going to use Guyan to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
I'm real weird. Set the seas ablaze!
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
A quick divination.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze!
It came together.
Yeah, when Firefly can break damage, he just dropped from 89 to 60%, which is huge.
Another journey begins.
Massive amount of damage there. We just have to make sure she can actually get it. The timing is, I don't know if it's even possible to have it work every time.
I see through you. Together as one. Human creations.
Let the duel commence. Let's try
No matter. Yin and yang.
Free will, or was it fate?
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to
live! No matter.
Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang.
We didn't kill these guys. That's terrible. Terrible round right there. Absolutely terrible.
It came together.
But we got his break off again. Didn't kill that thing, huh? Now she got a damage boost, which is a waste. Waste of damage boost.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bear witness. Let the duel commence. Attack!
Strike with heart!
Rise to the challenge. Confess!
Again?
Put forth all your might. Attack detected.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Fushi wins.
Joining the battle.
We beat him quicker round one by a lot, but Fushi wins healing effect is off already, which is really bad for us.
Orders.
Again? Destined for oblivion.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Again?
Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
Also, he's already got at 6 buffs. I don't get how the buffs work. We got rid of them last time. This time they're still stacking. I don't understand them. And 2 of our characters.
Another journey begins.
It's crazy how much better we do and also worse we do when we apply buffs every time.
Hasten. We've hardly any time.
Bear witness. Let the duel commence.
Time for swordplay!
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Attack detected! Practice is over! Swords descend!
Rise to the challenge.
Set the seas aflame! Oh, this predestined.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
I've dishonored.
It's not even worth it. It's not. The buffs aren't even worth it. I just die quicker, even though we also killed him quicker. It doesn't make any sense. We're supposed to be taking less damage. It just doesn't make sense at that point. We should just be taking less damage. Ruelum, thanks for the raid. You're all here to watch me suffer against my arch nemesis.
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Because this game makes us fight this man every update.
A knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo. Until everything burns to ashes!
Destined for oblivion.
This is more than a battle.
Our favorite boss.
Strike with heart.
Feel your pain. Glad I'm not the only one.
Put forth all your might.
Again?
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Another journey begins.
Oh, that actually worked. Dang it. It actually killed it. I wish we could cancel ultimates.
It too shall fall.
Blade and flight! This is more than a battle. Fight to land!
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness.
Attack detected.
Yin and yang.
It must be if we break damage him, it removes the buff.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Sam in position.
Let the duel commence. Let thy noise.
Together as one. Human creation.
That first round was the best round in terms of Fushuin's talent. We actually had her consistently healing instead of only having one active.
The flesh wound.
Time for swordplay.
I really want to really wanted to save breaking his toughness with Firefly, but it would also.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain
She's
still.
so far down now. There's no reason to wait.
Blade and flight!
Practice is over.
Next time, and it put a shield on him. All right, well that's a waste.
Swords descend!
Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang. A quick divination.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to land!
Still waters of oblivion.
Bear witness.
I wish the shield that we got was more like the shield we get from the orchestra, and that it had like actual HP, because it's a one-hit shield and he does AOE.
The sword is like
So,
water. It cannot remain
He just
still.
removes everyone's shield immediately. At least with the orchestra, it has HP, so he would damage it, but we wouldn't lose it immediately. Like, what's even the point of the shield? Guess it saves one hit of the AoE, but every attack is AoE.
Set the seas aflame! Attack detected!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I see through you.
Survive with 1 HP. I think we've already did that. The last time we fought this
Another
guy.
journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Human creations. Yin and yang.
Sam in position.
Attack. Bear witness. The flesh.
I see through you.
battle.
We're not gonna break him right now. I'm gonna attack this thing, ultimate, then break him.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set to the sea,
There we go.
That's half the work.
Good damage.
Still waters of oblivion.
Let the duel commence.
Attack detected. Fight to live!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
We did not phase break it.
How many can you block?
Yeah, we did not phase change as quickly as last time. But we're also surviving fast, longer.
Your flesh wound.
Another journey begins.
Set to the sea, go blade!
Put forth all your might.
Bladed flight!
Rise to the challenge.
Swords descend!
We came together. Together as one. Human creations. Yin and yang.
Behold, this symbol of pure fighting a gentleman.
Free will, or was it fate?
Stand in position. Attack!
Confess!
No matter.
Put forth all your might.
A quick divination.
Ugh. Nah.
Joining the battle.
Another journey begins.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Good fortune is bound to return. I see through you. Dishonored.
Attack detected.
Like fire till everything burns to ashes!
Oh, Yin Qing's not gonna come back. Yeah, I guess it's technically it only triggers once, but it will revive everyone who's dead, so they die at the same time. It's kind of better. In a roundabout way.
Rise to the challenge. You're fighting a gentleman.
Alright. There's not any point of wasting that. I guess we would break all their shields
I weep for the departed.
if we did that. We'll just break them here.
It too shall fall.
Put forth all your might.
All will eventually rest upon
And we lost again.
Firefly Type 4.
Let me stay here a little longer
I meant to click
in this
retry.
body.
One more time. Well, we well, okay. Meant to click restart. Clicked retreat, so we lost our buffs anyway. I guess I never remember what team we used to beat him, because I guess I kind of just block it out every time. Is Fushu in? Or is the M... He does AoE, so like the MC having taunt doesn't do much for us. And his swords also do AoE. Everything does AoE. What's the point of those shields? We wasted our... Actually, Immortal's Delight should be back up.
That's a hefty battleship there.
Wheeltide Spring is in season.
I heard that little Yin Ching will be the ring.
What type of tea can I interest you in?
The usual. Perfect. Just teleport back. Now the question is, what's actually our best choice for the defensive buff? We could increase everyone's max HP, which would kind of boost Fushu Win, but I don't know if that's our best choice. Although she would trigger her skill, her little talent less often, which might help with rotation of that. Clearly, 15% less damage did not do anything for us. I guess we'll try... What's our best max HP? 10% max HP? %14% max HP? 20% max HP? Longevity Pill of Cruelty.
Success and failure are predetermined. You can't change it no matter how hard you try.
Shift the balance.
And that should maybe carry over, hopefully.
Night of Beauty.
You're not going to use Guyen to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Another journey.
Like until everything burns to ashes!
This version always seems to start with a shield. Usually the sword, though it did start with the rose last time.
Hasten. We've hardly any
Fight to live!
The flesh wound. You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Attack detected.
Set the seas aflame!
symbol of pure.
Attack detected.
I see through you.
Destiny for oblivion.
The flesh wound.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Join the battle. The flesh wound.
It came together.
That didn't reset the damage boost. What's the rules there? I guess they only have a time limit. Okay. Maybe that's what's happening then. There's a time limit.
Converge and awaken.
Let the duel commence.
All things human creations.
Again.
Yin and yang.
Still water to the clear.
Does that reset the time limit? It actually increases the time limit. Crazy.
Put forth all your might. Attack detected.
A quick divination
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Stand in position. The flesh wound.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
Rise, bear witness.
How many can you block? Strike apart! Firefly Type 4 in position.
Ah, she's just a little off, man.
Firefly Type 4 awaiting orders.
We need to get that 300 break effect on her.
Fight to land!
I see through you.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
This is more than a battle.
Ah, but the shield's there now.
I
Use
weep
her
for the departed.
ultimate. I don't know.
It too shall fall.
Perfect.
Set the seas aflame!
No matter. Yin and yang.
A one-time enemy.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Human creations. I see through you.
Join the battle. The flesh wound.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to land!
Rise to the challenge. Behold, this symbol of pure.
Free will, or was it fate?
Oh, okay. It does in reset. The base turn for the damage boost is 3 turns, so it does reset it.
Strike apart! Set the seas aflame!
You're fighting a gentleman. Let's sign
No matter. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Another journey begins.
Put forth all your might.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Fortunately, I mean, the max HP on Fushun has helped out a little bit, but it's not been enough to fix her cycle.
Bear witness. Order.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let the duel commence.
Time for swordplay. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Destined for oblivion.
Attack detected.
Yin and yang.
Put forth all your might.
Again.
Sam in position.
Awesome.
How many can you block? Bladed flight. No matter.
Put forth all your might.
Again.
Until everything burns to ashes. Set
Awesome.
the
Huge, getting that off. Sub 50 on phase 2. I think this is the best we've done.
Flesh wound.
fight to live.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
Broke it, and for what? It's still got all the shields on it.
Set the seas aflame.
And that was bad because we don't have a skill point for her.
All things in this world, human creations.
Rise to the challenge.
Another journey begins.
And that didn't trigger her revive, I think, because she didn't have her talent up.
Put forth all your might.
Again.
Joining the battle.
So we're gonna have to do this without him.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken.
Behold, this symbol of let the duel commence.
Free will, or was it fate?
Sam in position.
Okay, now we're just gonna push to break this thing. He's weak enough. If we can do it, then we should win. Of course, Firefly needs to survive.
Put forth all your might.
Fight to live.
Ah, thank God.
I've lost.
Again.
According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
But
you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Argenti draws forth an ancient sword scarred from countless battles. Before all eyes, the blade rises.
Of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape.
Actually, does those get... They do get in a log. Its edge dancing with the semblance of flames.
After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot, Yunli.
Fine. Show me your past.
Alright, I guess we're in for the long haul in this one. I could cliffhanger, but I'm not going to. The knight understands the rules of knightly duels. He ceases arguing and instead eagerly awaits for you and Yunli to listen to Gu Yun's past.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff.
I can't tell if that's an actual model, or if that's just a, I mean, I guess technically it's a model, but I don't know if there's actual, there's no animation to it. It's like a statue.
Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Gu Yun, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borison. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borison. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borison. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in. They just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borison taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borison cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance.
How do you come back to life? I don't think that's usually how the long life species work. I mean, it's more like an abundance thing.
The rest of the Xianzhou natives' life is still terribly long. And there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear. donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
So he wasn't, I think, yeah, he wasn't leaving. I think he's the demon. He's gonna become Mara struck. And then they have to use the sword to kill him.
Oh. You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
The time zone Chocogoat.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste, my old friend?
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore, so I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. the sword gifting ceremony. I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the Knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guhian on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yoon Lee is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yoon Lee, I trust Guhian's experiences have changed your mind.
General Huayin said the sword would change you.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword.
Well, you know, that's partly your natural bias and towards Heliobi.
My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yoon Lee's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
Yeah? Huh?
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about Miss Yunli?
Can you not free the Heliobi from the sword? Like, if you melt the sword down, what, like, is the Heliobi just in the molten metal now? Like, how does that work?
What do you all think?
I mean, you should ask Gunyun's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the Driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Taking the sword to plow thing literal, huh?
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Finally, you make your way to the Arsonship Commission, Pentod Armory, seeking the use of the forging furnace.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword, so why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh, am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle.
Ah, we were so close. So close to Heliobi liberation. Only Gunyun is a good Heliobi, apparently.
But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Just give him any old sword.
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, The ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
The hero of the planet? I guess? Okay. Why would you put it in Aurum Alley? Or anywhere on the Shinjo. Whatever. Oh yes, right next to the black market guy.
General Huayan, what brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
Why did you choose this place?
I come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have...
The Erd Tree.
Never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
Ah, fair enough.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Well, that's very convenient.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Is that Guyan? Swords to plowshare. Oh, they literally called it swords to plowshares. Okay.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by.
Good. So you shouldn't ever leave this spot and we'll never have to fight, right?
This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
No thanks.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
No, I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Lawfu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
An unassuming ancient Guchin. Its body and strings appear to be crafted from a unique kind of metal. Even without a human's touch, it occasionally bursts out notes, as if humming an untuned melody for someone unseen. Her dialogue ended abruptly though, so I'm gonna say the other thing and see what it says.
Thank you.
Nope. Just stop talking to me. Okay. Fair enough. Well, there we go. Finished off that companion mission, which would have been great, save for the whole Argenti part. We'll have to finish more of the other endings for the Primaveral event tomorrow. Are there two left, I think? Should be simple enough. But for now, thank you all for watching. And until we meet again, remember, Heliobi deserve liberation.